I wonder if there's anyone in the other house. If there's no one over there, then I think DKK should be good to fight this then, if they want to fight it. I think they also have the better house. I think pushing into DKK's house is harder than pushing into where Cruelbuckle and KCP are at, personally. And now Keon's dead.
They TP. I'm going.
And they alter TP out.
Push your building.
And there we go. What did I fucking say, man? They get a knock, and they are sending this shit. They don't give a fuck. DKK is in a bad spot, but the trades do come out.
Jackson, behind you. Last.
And DKK is gonna be dead to Cersei.
Just fuck them. Just like...
What did I say? You do not want to give these kids an opening. You give them an inch, they take a mile, and DKK is eliminated.
Are you on waterfall?
Does anyone have zone 3 knowledge here? It looks like right now no one has zone 3 knowledge like at all.
Alright, hopping out.
True fade. And what the fuck is Nice Guys doing, bro?
Reset on morbid.
If they EP, get ready to slam it.
Brother. What are Nice Guys doing, man? What are we watching here?
I can't get in my portal.
Pass you one. Okay, I'm getting my medio.
I screened off my saying. Well played so far, bro. Holy shit, this is so troll. Is this fucking Skittles dying on the path? Why is Skittles all the way over there by himself? What is he doing? His team's still in the compound.
I'm fine.
We're getting zipped on.
Me.
Play little building. Play little building.
Fucking get up here and dick these idiots off, dude.
Run around.
Okay. Coming.
We gotta run around.
God damn it.
Ripping a med kit.
Holy fuck, man. I'm not really sure what's up, buddy. I'm not really sure what the fuck Skittles and the boys want to do here, man, but it is what it is. They gotta make a play now to get back up in that house. Not only they need to fight those idiots, they're gonna dick those idiots down. That's... I don't know if that's how it usually works. I haven't really...
Fucked it up again, I'm dead.
In case you are curious. We can craft from Cascade. We have Moby.
Oh my goodness. McLovin fucks up the first attempt, has a fucking timer out of bounds, and then fucks up the second attempt and dies to the oob. Thankfully, there is a res available over in Cascade for the crafter and on top waterfall to stick, so they should be fine. NIP will be a 3-man backup, but they are really late on their fights. I'm not really sure what's going on with NIP. I don't know why they're oobing on the outside of command over here instead of the front side. If there was someone there, sure, but I highly doubt anyone was over there. That was weird, man. Oh, I mean, Lord of the Rings and Sen have to kill this off. They are evacuating. Let's see where NIP goes here, please. Please give me something good, man. I'm begging. NIP need to turn around so bad.
Oh, dude, it does behind. It's fucked. Alright. Oh, this is so fucked. It's not good. Okay.
I love the mental from Karev. And this is definitely fucked, though. I don't think Vane's really wrong. This is pretty fucking fucked. They find a safe spot. Kinda. A little bit. Maybe. Not about this 51 months. Alright, they're fine. They do get a reset. And they're gonna be full HP with a potential to actually get in zone. Yanya now fighting it. I think this is gonna be KCP. It is, bro. It's KCP versus T-Law. If there's one team that crashes out as much as KCP, I think it is going to be T-Law, man. Always looking for the fights. And that is a 2v1, though. 108 comes out, and Liquid Alienware falls to the boys of KCP. They are not a squad to fuck with in the 3v3s. You do not want to smoke with these young guns, bro. You do not want it.
Hi, Rocky.
You don't. And that is KCP with 6 KP moving into a round 3 closing. You don't want it. You do not. If there's one thing they do, it's fight. And they're good at it. And now Falcon's still in compound. What a zone call from Zero here. Holy shit.
Is my EP? No, we're fine.
Team in here. Play your life.
God damn it.
And Hot Dog Mafia is also going to be dead. NIP is going to kill off DMG. How are they winning fights in their situation? This is ridiculous. NIP are actually living to see another day. Sen is going to maybe gatekeep with these guys moving up here. It's going to be Sen versus NIP on the rotation in.
Yeah, they are.
They're gonna die in zone. They're gonna die in zone. Just back up. Don't play risky. They're gonna die in zone. Just get
Do they
captured.
die in zone?
Right above us. You have Q again?
This is such a hard push. Sen is not really giving him space either. Yeah, I mean, that's just GG's, I think. And NIP going to be eliminated, bro. GG's. I mean, a devastating game for NIP. All right, let's see the Falcons rotate. Here we go. Zone Spammer is going to be eliminated. And here is the evac tower. Is this a feet face or a strategic landing for Falcons? They are landing, by the way, in a round 4 closing off triple blue, and Zero is already cracked. Waltzy is a pubic hair of HP.
No, I'm not. I'm dead. I'm getting a drone.
I don't know the fucking lands. Keep high. Here, maybe. Here. Slamming down.
Give me here. Give me here.
Slamming here.
It's just you two. I'm in.
I got TV
team right next to me.
Waltzy is across the zone in Gen. We're in drone.
We gotta push the side.
TP comes down. They gotta do something, man. They have to do something.
Distract up.
Wait, what? Oh, try to show. Okay.
I can MP for you. There's a team below you here.
How is no one looking? This is insane.
Everybody up below us.
Wait, no, there's a team below you, Hal.
Yeah, guys, see that?
I'm good on me. Like, look how we're fighting corner.
I can't believe that I'm getting looked at right now. This is crazy.
No, I can't. You're not dead, bro.
Try to take it.
Where do I heal?
Everyone on wall.
I'm one shot.
I mean, right now they're actually stabilizing. Waltzy gonna be full kill, bro. It's so tough. It really could be much more, bro.
Wait, someone's fighting on me. Bro.
This is the sloppiest shit. How are they even alive, bro? They're just doing random shit. There's not a rhyme or rhythm. This is straight shambles, but they're getting banners and surviving.
Getting wall here.
For like walk up, this is like.
Sang has to move on in. Zero now dying. Hal last one up. I mean, bro, they had no business even being.
Charles had a rock, maybe guys. Here.
I'm getting drowned. Like, bro, like,
I mean, brother, that was.
Where are you going, Waltzy? What the fuck?
Calm down. Calm down. I didn't make it over.
He did not make it over. Waltzy 100% hit the U by accident. Sucks.
Where the fuck are you going,
Waltzy?
Waltzy?
Gonna be eliminated.
I'm fucking dead.
9 squads, 25 still up. ROC not looking for a fight. Nice, good little fin there, man. Sen's still alive. KCP still alive. Nice guy's also still kicking. The TP comes out. Sen gonna move on through. ROC does indeed go down. And ROC gets clobbered on the other side of the zone here, man. Right up top near cannon.
Man, I kind of already did it.
Nice, good shot.
We need to look right for kills, maybe too.
Morbin now dead. Oh boy.
Okay, I can't res him.
Batting. I stunned one. I stunned a lot.
Wait. It might be resable right now. Nice guys might get that reset. Cruel buckle KCP. Cruel gets 2. He's looking for the 3s. And he gets it. CIMJ gonna be dead. That's gonna be a KCP wipe. Oh boy, Jay just got fucking annihilated. And they got Gibraltar ult, man. They have to find a safe spot. They're not safe here.
Slide down.
Holy fuck.
You gotta live.
There's nothing to do for KCP. They've done the absolute most this game. This man, Cruel Buckle, has a 2.2k damage game. This is fucking insane. I don't know how this boy's alive. And that is going to be KCP. They get 14 kills in 7th place. What the fuck? Buckle up, baby. Buckle up. Come on, man.
I think they're gonna die. I think it's a duel. They're gonna give me a
Fuck, it's going to be eliminated.
I grabbed the frag.
And that's a good Gibraltar ulti on this team on the left side. That is going to be Sang. And nice guys just eating it. 4 squads of 12, 4 full teams still up. Rich, 6 to 6 months.
You gotta pull me.
Can you come back?
The kidnap. That's Sen, brother.
Shoot it.
Sen with such a good play on nice guys here. I love the pressure they're applying.
There's a team above us. They're getting aimed. They're getting aimed. Yep. We should clear this and get seconds.
Yes, sir, Cade.
Maybe look left here too. Look for kills. Come clear.
They should just look to wipe this right side, dude. Just guarantee themselves a second place right now. The bubble is going to help them out. They can't win this game. This win is so fucking hard.
Get in the boat. Give me on me. Give me almost cracked.
No, Monter's trolling.
Nice, kill the Gibby.
Nice guy's gonna be dead. They gotta get second. Nice and Unreal Nightmare gonna be dead. And it is the last squad up top. Catwall does come out. And it's Micro Penis.
Thirst.
And GG's, man. That is Sen getting second. It is the boys at Nice Guys getting third. And yet again, it is none of our POVs winning. And it's do-rags, bro. The do-rags.
Oh, this homie not watching
What is
Sentinels,
going
though.
on?
Sentinels, like,
A
water in them are a
PLQ
fucking
team,
legendary
and then
team.
the South American squad, and then the do-rags taking the W, man.
How is he not watching that?
Come on now, baby. GG's. Game number 3 is over. And what an interesting fucking set. It is Miles, Bofer, and Eth with a W, baby. What is happening? Another PLQ team, bro. It's another PLQ squad. Do-Rags get first place with 8 kills, a little 20-point game. Sen gets second with 8. That's a 17-point game. We got KCP in third with 14 kills and a 7th place, so they get 17 points. They just got 14 kills in 7th. That is wicked work. Unreal Nightmare is going to get 13 that game, and Thuggets get 8. Overall scores going into game 4, 5, and 6 over on AD is KCP, baby. I told y'all, man.
Man, I need to get 66, baby.
About that action. I think
So
it might
close yet
slow
so
down
far.
on E District just a little bit. I think it is harder to fight on ED for their style of gameplay. They like to be in your face and like to just take it straight up 3v3. I think the way the buildings play out and the way that ED plays
Someone in my
out,
chat
it'll be a
redeem
little
a
bit harder
toe,
for
okay?
KCP
Oh,
to
my
keep this
webcam is
momentum
not on.
up.
What the fuck?
So they might even shift to be more zone heavy here moving into the game 4, 5, and 6. But the young squad, the young guns, have 28 points of their 41 being KP. Insane. Leave No Win is going to be in second with 38. The Do-Rags are going to be in third with 28. ZZ in fourth with 26. DMG in fifth with 25. Then he goes Unreal Nightmare, Sentinels, Falcons, Ape Gang, and NIP. In the bottom 10, it's going to be ROC, CIMJ, Zone Spammers, Thuggets, Hot Dog Mafia, Nice Guys, DKK,
Boom.
14K, TSM, and Team Liquid.
Good to go,
All
baby.
in the bottom 10. All right, well, game number 4. Let's fucking do it, baby. Lock the fuck on in. Game 4 here. Neon Square Endgame. Majority of people are rotating.
Neon Square Endgame is fucking fire,
Game 4, yes,
bro.
sir.
I love Neon Square Endgames.
And dropped, and DKK going on bridge immediately. Sen and Lauder not in a great spot. They got to find a more stable spot to play in. It's going to be a City Hall endgame most likely.
What's up, dude?
Oh my God! T-Law going down, bro. Oh my fucking gosh! What is going on with this squad right now today? They have 2 points through 3 games. Like,
¿En la que estábamos?
they have 2 points through 3, and they're immediately dying, and now Niazul gonna be dead.
¿Ahí me voy a revivirte?
¿Fue lejos o qué? No. Llegó Totín.
Me voy a ir para arriba, por favor.
Voy contigo.
Sin pedo,
Dude, tell me this is fucking KCP. They land near each other. Tell me it's KCP. It is.
Set our building up, Jackson. Set it up.
We need to break this door. We need to break these doors.
These kids are demons, bro.
Look here real quick.
These kids are menaces to society. Holy fuck. This team is going to cause so many issues. That is KCP picking up 2 of T-Law. T-Law does get the solo reset, but they're still not missing Niazul. Alright, well, Sen's not going to take this fight. They want to kill this team up.
Tenemos que chillar en esa casa. No sé qué hacer.
T-Law going to be eliminated at 20th place. They get last again. Dude, they have fucking 2 points through 4 games. And Drop Stream is down. Oh, what the fuck? Don't tell me Drop and them are actually... They drop full DC in game 2?
Yeah.
No, his stream just went out. Okay, it's fine. Doesn't matter.
I want to do this.
I'll be right back.
I want to play this corner.
Crack.
What, is the wall back or what? Not really a corner.
I like right here. Maybe.
This spot is terrible. Please do not stay here.
My drone here.
I'm literally begging to not stay here. This spot is fucking so intable.
Just be ready for that.
There's Grace TPing to do something. Don't get kidnapped.
You cheeky little fucker. Nice job. All right, they're going to stay alive here too, man. No kidnap comes out. Nice guys also moving a little bit deeper in the zone. What up, person? Good to see you. NIP also now looking to make it play a little bit deeper here too. The fucking goddamn kidnap plays. I love it.
I lied.
The kidnap's actually been pretty good today. Saw a bunch of tries over for EMEA, and they were actually halfway decent. They almost got something for some of these squads. That kidnap is a game changer though. You do get that one player in that portal, and you can immediately go and wipe after you kill that guy off. So it's kind of worth it if you're safe inside zone to waste your TP to use it towards a kidnap instead of just keeping it in your inventory. And as I say that, Hot Dog Mafia now dying, and Madness is now a solo. What is going on for some of these squads today, brother? What is happening? If you can get in the corner or maybe just stick res would be great. Wait, there's a res right there, bro. Am I on?
We should play this corner instead.
Isn't there a res right there? Why?
What's up, Rocky? Long Sigma, how's the progress? The progress has been good, brother. My PC sounds like it's gonna explode.
I don't know. I don't know. Some of the plays we're watching, I don't know. Bro,
Progress has been good. We're going for 66th evening right now. So I can do the final Bond quest. Get that new fucking blade that has like a crazy burn spec. And then I'm going to go finish my Slayer task, which is 25 Black Dragons. But I'm gonna go kill
squads tonight are struggling.
KBD.
Struggling so hard, dude.
I'll kill KBD for my task, but I want to get 66 even first.
Because he put
do that quest.
down on the left side. That was like 60 meters or 50 meters away. All they had to do was just go to the one that was 20 and out of LOS. They would have got it in 2 seconds. Falcons now with another exceptional portal as always from Zero.
I'm in. Dead. I'm on.
Oh my god. How almost into that portal?
I'm gonna wall this way. Okay, bro. Okay.
Love Jace.
I don't have ultra cells.
All right, good team.
102. He's 99 over there.
Oh my fucking Imperial Hall. And now we have NIP, another team struggling today, potentially having a bad game 4 to their start on ED. This is nuts. There we go. They do get him up, but NIP is lacking their Wraith and missing Vayne. This is bad right now. There's no way they make this cross to the next circle without a Wraith TP. This is going to be so difficult. And now KCP getting some KP.
Can I come with you? Their teammates are right here. The teammates are right here. One dead. Yeah, look right. Look right. The guy that's dead is from the team on the right.
Where do they end up going here? Let's see what KCP makes a play.
Yeah.
This is actually a pretty good source of bone
NIP
shards.
is going to be dead. They can't make the rotation without that Wraith. Falcons are safe, bro. This spot is really not sturdy. This is a shakeable position. And you definitely could get shook.
Here, I gotta run out of this room here real quick. I'll be right back, gentlemen.
I can't run out. Take. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Hold me out.
So Spammer's going to be dead. Leave no witness going to be eliminated. First place team or second place team now gone. And that is a fantastic TP from Zero. He is such a good Wraith, bro. He blows my mind. And now KCP dying. It's not looking good for the reset. And they're getting spun. Cersei going to be a solo trying to stay alive. And they get top 10 with 4 KP regardless. Still a decent game here for KCP.
One shot! I'm making that!
Dude, yeah, Zero's TPs are truly unbelievable, man. He is unreal with these Wraith TPs.
He's gonna res, big SRS.
There's definitely gonna rest him out. They can't really do much. Falcons need to make another play again. They're still not safe here.
It's free for sure.
Yeah, come extend and play this.
Yeah, good. Team below us.
Better spot
Play
a
this portal.
little bit more stable so they can actually calm what they want to do. That is Deeds, by the way, an ROC that is on the bridge next to where Falcons are at. They're on the opposite side. Saying a nice guys, full 3-man, and that is going to be KCP eliminated. Still not a bad game for KCP, by the way. It's a 5 to 6 point game.
Big wall right there.
Yep.
I think we go left. Swing around.
Okay.
And 14K now going to be dead.
Rapping, play this. They're fighting on the right side. I'm gonna die.
Come in, Vinny.
Nice, not a bad wall from Deeds. Finding a solo. It's going to be one man left on the left side. The do-rag's now going to be eliminated.
Multiple.
I need to look to kill this. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Abandoned mission. A poor mission. And that's going to be once and gone.
Holding off.
150. Batting. And then resing.
Holding off. They're gonna play my wall. They're gonna be hard safe. On my wall.
Yeah, this is so tough.
Resing.
This res is going to be really hard. That nade needs a hit. That nade is not hitting. They're repeating again.
Here.
I don't have it. I can't do it. Holding off.
They just don't have the time, man. These guys are just overextending. This team needs to just fucking full commit at this point, bro. Holy shit. They're using so much to actually just kill off Falcons without doing the commitment themselves. Second nice guys. I was getting recon here too. If they get Waltzy up, this is generational. I just don't see where we're going to do that though. Waltzy going to be dead. Armor swap comes out for Hal. Zero going to be dead, and now Hal's going to be the last one up. And Falcons are going to be eliminated at 7-4. A pretty average game, but not too shabby. 7 points there for Falcons. 6 squads, 17, 5 full squads up. And a duo is still active on the scene. Zone is pulling away from where nice guys are at and also away where ROC is. ROC, though, does have a new castle, and Deeds will have wall by the time they need to move the zone.
I think we kill that side, yes, but we wait.
Nuggets.
Here. Right next to us.
Nice. And Deeds will have wall here. This is massive right now for ROC. This wall could be the game changer. 6 squads up in the final round. Let's fucking go, baby.
I think you can't roll.
ROC needed this game so
damn,
bad.
son.
So bad.
Did I do the Royal Titans? Yeah, I've got like. Let me check.
Nice. Nice. Deeds is shitting damage.
75 KC so far.
Yeah. I'm going back.
No drops.
On a bad wall.
God, I'm going to eat these.
Not too shabby. They're making this work. Back's on now dying.
You want to run some? Not right now, bro. I'm kind of just AFKing. Maybe later tonight I'd be down, but right now I'm just kind of watching this video. And then there's gonna be like ALGS street. Oh, what a peek! What a peek! Yeah, not right now. Maybe later tonight though. I'd be down.
He has mobile shield if he needs it.
This is a good wall for them. This kid shouldn't be peeking this. They're gonna be underneath them right here to the right.
Here we go. Last fight for 3v3 for ROC. They get a knock. They get 2. Last one. I can't see a fucking thing. And that's ROC with a W. Deeds is the best Newcastle in America, man. Come on, bro. ROC first place, 16 kills. A 28-point game for ROC. Holy
The fuck is that guy wearing?
TSM with a 2-5.
Oh, it's part of the
DMG
floor.
with a 3-4.
You guys see that? It looked like he was wearing a sombrero.
CIMJ with a 5-3.
It looked like that guy was wearing a sombrero.
Do-rags in 8th, 14K in 9th, and KCP in 10th. GG's, man. G fucking G's. There's going to be a Catalyst ban for Game 4.
A
Catalyst now gone. So Caustic, Watson, Alter, and Cat are now out. Lock the fuck on in. We got 2. 2 left. We have a Rampart being played for Hal, which is kind of fun. And we have a Lotus endgame for Game 5. I think this zone is so fun to watch. And, dude, I swear to God. I was about to fucking literally punch my monitor if Yana died there.
Watch out.
Or anything happened, I would have literally fucking punched my monitor, dude. There's so much going on. Ramparts with charge rifles are going to be diabolical. That's fucking Riley with a knock. Or Carr with a knock. Don't forget how much damage that shit really does increase. Wait, Zero now maybe dying?
Dragging him to the wall.
Falcon's getting ran at? What the fuck is going on? They actually go inside. Here we go. They're gonna swarm.
Oh, he's dead.
I've got 2.
Not doing anything, bro.
Holy fuck, man. She's good though.
And Falcons get 20th place in game number 5, bro.
I don't understand. I don't understand. What the fuck are we doing?
I didn't have attack back and I didn't have any ultics.
Like, bro,
Holy shit.
I'm literally saying what the fuck is gonna happen. Why don't we just take the fucking portal back? Like, why are we like fucking greeting the fuck out of it? What is the point? What is the point of it?
I want to see what they say.
Like, we know what's going to happen. How are we going to live?
It's fucking DMG, another PLQ squad, bro.
Didn't a fucking tweak mid game day again?
Like, shut the fuck up. We're just doing stupid shit. Like, we know what's going to happen. There's no way we live that.
I mean, I got fucking double-headed. If I don't get double-headed and he kills me just now.
I mean, yeah, it's just gonna be repeater shit, I guess, and charge level shit. It happens.
Like, they kind of fucked the push, but he's fucking double-headed me instantly.
By the time they got EMP back, I would have had a wall back.
All right, well, there we go. I just want to see what the conversation was like. I think that's not even a bad conversation. Not like fucking tweaking or anything. It's just what it is. It's fine. I'm glad that Draugur's saying they're not tweaking. Like, I'm glad Draugur's saying something about not tweaking during game day. I'm glad that the coach is speaking up, though. This is good. All right, well, it's going to be NIP now landing in here, and definitely not safely. NIP is going to most likely be going down here, too. See how this looks.
How is my guy not looting? Oh, he is. I was looking at this fucking Beachin's guy. I'm like, what?
And, dude, another top dog. NIP with a feed face. What is going on with all the best teams? What is
No, I missed it.
happening?
Fuck. I missed my boners.
Actually insane, dude. Actually
I
insane.
missed my boners.
DKK now maybe dying here too. Keon does get knocked, but drop of the trade. What is going on?
I missed my
What is happening?
boners.
Or the tide's turning in Apex? Or is week 1 a fluke? This is fucking crazy. This is literally insane.
Just keep needing him. Just gonna have to drop.
40, 50
And now DKK looking for a shot. That's a great fucking nade from Drop, baby. And a good push here from Noct. Really well played.
I thirst it.
The 2v2.
I have a Moby. Drop Moby.
Okay.
Okay.
Moby gonna come on out. Can they stick this res is the question. Good shots by Noct regardless. They gotta hold this off, man, and make sure they get the res up here over on the bridge. Dude, this is insane.
Putting a
Crazy
fuse
red.
on the, or a fuse Q on the thing.
Holy fucking nades. I mean, he's just gotta eat it right.
I'm gonna queue.
I mean, he gets it off, bro. Noct with a great Q. I mean, phenomenal play by Noct right now to carry here over the bridge side. Good cohesion. I like how they're still communicating and not getting tilted. They can still make this work regardless of how much of a shit show it is right now on bridge side. They can still make this work regardless. Just stay positive.
Putting Q on fuse.
Yeah, this guy's
I'm dropping on him.
Nice. Good knock.
Nice. Last kid's on the
You also kill for the armor swap. Good job, and this team's low-key fucking trolling. Whoever this is getting way too horny, way too fast on the DKK. And another team now here. It's going to be 14K, a squad that is very desperate to get some points. They're in the bottom 5, are just now dying for it, and now another team now here. And the third party is active immediately. They should
Nice
be
shots.
Yeah, res.
That's all you have. Okay, you have to do it. I can't. I wasn't on your.
I'm resing.
You're good. You're good.
They should fine.
We just have to play in his right choke.
It's only an Ash. It's only an Ash that I saw, guys. I only saw an Ash.
Okay.
Sang, nice guy's going to move on in. Keon, DKK, and KCP are still vibing. Let's see what DKK does here, man. Right, here we go.
Two teams in the building in front of us.
DKK is going to deliver a fight here, bro, on the walk-in. See what this looks like.
Okay. I have.
You have Sparrow, right?
Yes, I have it. I'm dropping. Dropping.
Drop.
On the door. Outside door.
Okay.
You're outside door, this is fine.
Literally right outside our door.
I'm gonna open it. I opened it.
I put one feral.
Keon does really have good fight IQ. It's one of his main things.
I put two ferals.
Not a bad spare ulti. Doesn't really get much off it. And now this is good pressure, man. DKK has to capitalize. Nice! Good knock by Dropped. Very well played.
I'm betting.
And a good knock there, too. And the full kill comes out. This is huge. 2v3 here for DKK. This is such a good play. This is such a good play. And nice guys get chased down. They don't finish last, but they do indeed.
Whoa, okay, excuse me. No, Mr. Negative. I remember back in the day they used to release so many James Bond games that were actually gas. I'm pretty interested in this new James Bond game. I didn't even know there was no one coming out until you said that.
One only teams at the move. KCP now moving on here too, man. DFTJ, that's 8 months. And KCP looking to find a safer spot here inside zone. Oh boy, this is a bad spot. I do not like where fucking KCP's at. They have a really tough position. This is gonna be terrible.
Up here, what the fuck? They're fighting here. Come to me. Climb up second floor. Climb up second floor to me.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
And that's gonna be Jay dead.
There's a team in here. There's one guy. One guy on me. There's a whole
That's so
team.
bad. They could have played up top, dude.
Come here. You can play here on me. Yeah, I know. I'm inside. Oh, I killed one in there. It's just you in there, Cruel. I'm safe on me.
They could have played on the outside, bro. Where fucking Cersei is at?
You might just want to throw that. You might want to throw that.
I can't really get in there.
It is the right call to get aggressive, though, man, for Cruel. They have no real play to be fucking made right now. You might as well get aggressive and try to make something work.
He queued.
No.
Holy shit, bro. They can't do anything.
You told me to fight it, and you're just sitting on a zip line. He's finishing me. Like, just got baited.
And KCP gonna be eliminated, bro. A sloppy fight and a little bit of an overheat. They
Dentist
could've played
fucked
the
you?
balcony, but the
Hopefully he
communication was
didn't
not
put
so
you out
good.
first, and then fuck you. That could be
DKK gonna
considered
a
rape.
solo of just knocked right now here, too.
Yeah, I have one already.
Mars, 30 months.
Hopefully it was consensual
And ROC
fucking.
does find a safe spot. They are safe inside this zone, by the way. Lead no witness is going to be dead. Top 3 team now out early. 12 squads up. ROC was safe and they get slammed, and now ROC is gone. Holy fuck. In the blink of an eye, they are out of the game. ROC is eliminated. Hot Dog Mafia is still kicking. How the fuck is knocked alive?
Oh.
You're chilling here. You're in here. I would definitely just drop down in that corner. You have a corner behind you there.
Yeah, the one that we should have played.
Oh my god.
They're gonna peek over on you now. You need to run.
Bro, DMG really could take first. 100% DMG's looking real good if they're still alive. Skittles does get back up in the game, by the way. Hot Dog Mafia will be chill. Send now getting shots out too. We have 9 squads alive. In around 6 closing in 26 seconds. DMG just died. Oh, GG's. My bad. Good comms. I was listening to you. I was not paying attention to the kill feed. Thank you. CIMJ dead. DKK is dead. And here we go. T-Law redemption game. Sentinel's in a pretty good spot. If Sen wins this game, and they're dead.
No, we can't. We need to just live a couple more seconds.
No.
Oh, fuck, bro. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Riley now gonna be the last one up, dude. T-Law need this game so bad, so does Hot Dog Mafia. These 2 squads need this game so bad. Sen gonna be eliminated. Son of a biscuit. 5 full squads now up as the zone starts to close on in. Chris, thanks for the 50. And Hot Dog Mafia goes down. T-Law with a swing.
T-Law's got the best spot.
Come on, Yanya. Come on, baby.
Yeah, watch your back.
Come on. The pretty fucking early ulti for the Newcastle. I'm not a huge fan of that one. I can't lie. Not a big fan. ZZ gonna be dead.
That was a good port.
Really good port and a really good angle here for T-Law.
There's a really good angle.
The fucking Newcastle, brother, trolling.
They need the Rampart team, that team on the right. They need to Rampart the team on the right.
Oh my god, I was about to save their life. And here we go, man. The squads are fighting. Is it the T-Law W? 2 points in 4 games.
The Rampart needs to go crazy here. The Rampart needs to go crazy.
Is it gonna be the redemption, baby? Last one.
Yup.
Come on! Vamos, baby!
They focused the team on the right, the team on the right focuses the team on the left, and they just kill everybody. I remember we had 3 TVs before and put them on the triple screen is so nice to watch. I bet.
Team Liquid with a game 5 W.
Triple screen's crazy, bro. 2 screens is hard enough. Triple screen would take up my entire desk.
18-point game there for Liquid. Durags with the 2-9, 8 with the 3-5, CC with the 4-11, Hot Dog Mafia with the 5-2, Sen with the 6-2 or 6-3. And that's gonna be son of a bitch.
Excuse me.
All good. Game 5 now done. And going into game 6, this is the legend band here. We have a Wraith band in game 5. Holy shit. So Wraith, Catalyst, Alter, Watson, and Caustic all now banned. Going into this game 6, Caustic will remain banned. Overall scores going into the last game here of the day and the last game here for groups A versus B. of the Americas is going to be KCP in first by 1 point over the Durags. ZZ is going to be in third with 47. That's a bounce back right there. ROC is going to be in fourth with 44. DMG is going to be in DMG is going to be goddamn fifth with 43 points. Then we have Leave No Witness in 6th, Unreal Nightmare 7th, Ape Gang 8th, Team Falcons 9th,
someone redeem a
and
toke.
10th. The bottom 10, bro, even with that win for Liquid, they are still in 13th place. That is fucking crazy to think about, man. Like, literally insane. The last game of the day. Let's fucking go. And then week 1 of Pro League's done. Is it top of Electro? It's a tough
Year
shot.
7's gonna be terrible, bro.
If it really is going Electro Dam on this side, we're sending them or landing. This is going to be a hard zone for so many squads. All right, well, here we go. Nice guys, we're looking for a fight. 20 squads to 60. Someone is getting active. It's going to be Yanya. And T-Law taking
That map's gonna be so bad, bro.
The second place team is now dead to T-Law, baby. Uh-oh.
T-Law's dead.
The first place is now out of reach for Durags, and T-Law is now sent running as well. And that's Yanya dead, most likely. And Yanya will get out and try to make this work. Will he get away? I'm pretty sure he will not get away. Holy shit. And there we go.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is with COD, bro, is they've run their life cycle. Everything's got a life cycle. And COD's just not... It's like what the Joker says. You live long enough to see yourself become the villain. That's what happened with COD.
The Mad Maggie's crazy. Also, why does Sang's stream look better than what my game looks like?
I also could potentially.
And Sang gets TP'd up.
Get up. I need to leave yesterday.
Go Heights, maybe. That's the only place you can go is Heights.
Holy shit.
It's just facts, bro.
And
facts,
that's going to be it, bro. Nice.
You're not spitting falsities at me.
So Yanya now running away. We have Morbid now running away here, too.
You are not spitting false narratives.
Not inside the zone. They got to move on in. They are having a horrible day as well. A lot of good teams really struggling today. We'll see if any bounce back here in this game 6. It's looking pretty good for some squads.
Spending time with the ladies is more fun. Okay, now you're talking some shit. Now I know you're lying.
Well, Durags
now I know you're lying.
I'm trying to nade him. 100 on fuse.
Hey, grenade! You might get the knock, might get the knock. Nice to get the knock on the fuse. It's a fucking fantastic spirit ulti too by Keon to make sure they can advance a little bit farther. And knock gets ratted on, and Keon's gonna go for the help immediately. That's a great job by Keon to help his teammate out ASAP.
Try to destroy this crypto jump.
I don't know where it's at.
I put this turret on it.
T-Law NG fight this fucking guy Sang, dude.
No problem.
I love you.
I don't know what this guy is. Yeah, he res the fuse. He res the fuse.
The fuse does get
I hope
back up.
Jayski pops in here at some point today. I wouldn't mind playing some Apex with Jayski.
Ash?
Sang, I love
That'd be
you.
really fun.
Oh, and I got you.
Start walking up.
Yeah.
Wait, they're dropping.
I put a fuse.
I wouldn't mind seeing my boy Janus today.
Dude,
Hugh.
TKK wants blood so
First
bad.
name
I
Hugh.
mean, you need a good game here, then you get some KP here too. So it's not that bad of a situation to put yourselves into when you just have to continuously fight. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Nice, good knock!
It's one guy. No.
He's got zip on, man. God damn it.
And DKK go out at 19th with 2 KP, bro. DKK with a bad day. A not so good set from DKK. They were in 16th going into this game, only 2 points behind 18th. Dude, this is bad. I mean, they could actually drop down maybe even to 19th place on the day if nice guys and the teams down below do well. Sang now fighting. Here we go. And Sang already told me it's nice guys versus T-Law. Sang low-key leaked it. I go.
Hey man, nothing like getting your cock sucked when you're playing some COD.
Yeah, a very, very, very bad day for DKK. Good shots by Sang. Mad Maggie Q does come out.
Mad Maggie is really good on this map.
This is maybe winnable. Maybe winnable right now. Sang good snap.
72 one.
Oh! Oh, he wins these.
goes down. No wonder why this fucker sang told me to watch. Holy shit, and nice guys. That is really bad for DKK. That's going to put them down even another placement in this overall leaderboard. Well played by Sang, man. Well played. A media and stream makes sense, dude. When you have a bad day like that, you want to keep the stream up. You just want to get the fuck off and just do your thing. It's a bad day. You just go next. You reset for the mental to go into scrims this week and then for the ALGS next week. All these teams play again next week anyway.
Yo, my dude. What's up, zombie?
KCP secures the first place. This will be truly remarkable. By far the youngest team, I think, in this pro league. I'm not even sure the average age is even close compared to KCP. A shop Cersei needs to get in the mix. Nice, and APK gonna be eliminated. And KCP are looking for the reset, baby.
Yo, that's awesome, zombie. That's awesome.
No worries.
Good for you, bro.
And Skittles, hot dog now dying here too.
Oh no, I'm just done.
And now
Good for you,
Rambo
man.
dead, Skittles
So it's
dead,
good to
bro.
spend time with the fam, you know?
There's a res you can do.
Very important. Family A Toda. Means family is all.
What is happening? Ape Gang gonna be eliminated. Hambino, I love you. What is going on? So many good squads. Just can't do shit. And he literally can't even reach it. And he's getting spotted out by another Crypto. Sentinel's in a great spot. Falcon's still chilling underneath. There's only 13 squads up. This is huge.
If we hold it back, we gotta hold it looking for us.
KCP just need to look behind. They should be fine. Nice guys not gonna be fighting again. Nice! Hey!
Jesus!
Oh!
Oh!
Sang!
Come on!
Sang! Zone Spammer's dead. This boy is shitting. They are all dead, but nice guys. Don't finish last in this game 6. They end with a pretty bad set, but 10-8, man. Skittles and Hot Dog Mafia are going to be eliminated here as well. Leave No Witness does go down here too. It's looking like a KCPW on the day. It's looking so good for the boys here.
Lead it. On me, Ra, on me. Underneath, he's gonna pin me.
And DMG gone. What is happening?
Early race.
And now here we go. Falcons in an intimate spot still. They haven't really done
Spending
much.
some
Falcons
time.
have no points on me now. Barely anything. They have no KP this game. They've been just AFK the whole time underneath bridge. They're playing the troll toll.
150. I'm going back to our walls. They're gonna push us now.
As ROC still trying up top. Let's see what they do.
Bridge, by the way.
Alright, cool buckle KCP. Gotta move on in. Let's see what they do.
I think today will be just like a day of Slayer and like
They gotta play
tedious
the troll
tasks
toll to get in.
to the account.
That was a battle.
Tedious tasks.
Oh boy. Have to stabilize. What the fuck is Cersei doing? How did he not even go down in this situation? He is playing so overly aggressive right now. They have to kill the squad out.
Oh, they
And
just got away.
KCP die with 7-7. I have no idea if it's enough with ROC still alive. I really don't know. I'm not too sure who's going to secure the W this week. This is crazy. Falcons are underneath the bridge, and we hear that ROC wants to go to the other one. And they're wait, this is so safe. Wait, this is so good. Wait, this is so good. Wait, ROC spot's fantastic.
I can hit that.
And that's gonna be Lauder putting pressure down on the Falcons. Sen want to kill off Falcons underneath.
TV now, I think.
Up top. You can grab off.
Sen is looking to fight. Falcons trying to hold. Oh boy. Oh, this could be bad, man. This could be so bad right now. For Falcons. Sen is preoccupied up top. They did die up top, bro.
I want to re-wall soon, I'm batting. You shoot back, above.
And Sentinel's gonna be dead. Sentinel dies in the feed face. And Waltzy now with the re-wall. It's a great job, Waltzy, man. Great job.
Almost attack.
Oh, he's dead. He didn't kick that too far.
Attack in one, attacking. You're 1 HP, Waltzy.
We're gonna shoot back at that far team.
Yeah. I'm batting, can you get walls? Yeah, I'm going to try to.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
I'm making.
You sent me on Discord? Alright, I'll check it out.
Holy shit.
I'm just hugging close.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy.
Oh, no shit, right?
My knock is gone.
What is happening in this corner?
Your brother-in-law, eh?
US?
That's pretty cool.
Pushing.
You're a good man.
Oh my god, another one! And Falcons are gonna be
You're a good man.
eliminated! What in the fuck
I'm at 85.
was that?
Nothing wrong with that.
But very like.
Everyone was staring at them! Everybody! They were on everyone's LOS. ZZ gone! ZZ's out here too! A top 5 team now eliminated!
I think you roll a look out of the on me. Guys, if you get shot from height, you play up there. Okay.
Nothing wrong with that.
They're getting pressure.
Insane.
They have to jump out.
They come to that side.
They team in. They team in.
In front of me. By the corner.
Let's see what RC does. Our last POV, man, for this game. D's has to do something here for sure.
Okay, I'm coming.
Are we getting rock hard today, baby? Are we getting rock hard?
Wall, please.
Ulti comes out. Not too bad here from Deeds. Gotta break that gen. Spare ulti. Good job.
Oh shit, eh? That's fucking terrible.
Nothing.
This is so hard. This is rock hard. That's what this is.
Top 2. Or top 3. Yeah.
That
Yes, no,
sucks.
another
I
4
couldn't
seconds.
imagine.
This is bad.
I'm waiting for my key. I'm done.
They can't. This is so hard. This is impossible, dude.
Keep knocked down.
Give me knock. No. It's enough. Fuck.
And ROC get third.
What do you mean?
Bro, we can just wall on height, man. Why?
ROC get third, and that is it for the day.
Well, if this team did... Dude, shut up. Jesus Christ.
Oh my.
I did not know this team on high...
Relax, talk together. Go ahead.
Yeah, I love Psycho. He's such a good fucking coach.
It's really rough. Yeah, I can. If that were to happen to me, bro, I'd be in the end of a fucking shotgun. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I'd be fucking eating a shotgun. There's no way.
Hi, I'm Taylor Falco, Chef de Cuisine here at Rolo's here in New York City. Today we're gonna make our version of the perfect lasagna. What makes Rolo's great is we cook a large portion of our menu in our wood fire oven. And we are featured on the Bib Gourmand list from the Michelin Guide. This is in no way what you're expecting a lasagna to kind of look like.
That's for
It
sure.
is based off of a
100% strong
version
man.
of a lasagna from Bologna, but with our spin on it. Our favorite part is the crispy edges all around the top. Although the inside of the lasagna has a ooey gooey bechamel and a bolognese sauce, the crispy top that is baked at a super high heat adds a little bit of texture. Making our lasagna starts with making bolognese, which means we need to grind beef.
Bolognese is a meat sauce. It has a lot of complexity, acid, sweetness, rich caramelization. We've got our beef that I'm just gonna cube up small enough to go into the grinder. You're likely gonna be finding something at a grocery store in 80-20 or 85-15 percentage. What we're shooting for is a 75% lean meat with 25% fat. So we want our bolognese to be much richer. The reason that we like to take the long way is control. We're gonna grind our spices with the meat so that as we're in the cooking process, everything is kind of blooming together while we're browning our meat. I've got black pepper, onion powder, garlic powder, and nutmeg. One of the benefits of having this grinder in-house is producing a really evenly ground mirepoix, right? Mirepoix is going to be your onion, your carrot, your celery. We're actually going to use the mirepoix to almost clean out the grinder so that we're getting all of the pieces of beef that were kind of like in there and potentially stuck and kind of flushed out with the rest of the mirepoix. Although we could chop this by hand, or you could put it into a food processor. Our ability to have the grinder here ready to go actually makes for a really great consistent quality. Now we're gonna head upstairs and cook bolognese. If you've already kind of measured out all of your ingredients, something you could do is actually just line them up.
So I'm sure he's happy to see you guys.
So that in the moment, you can very quickly turn around and know exactly what needs to go next. First thing we're gonna do is brown our beef. So I've got the pan getting nice and hot. I'm gonna add in a little bit of oil. We're really waiting for the fond to build. So the fond is what happens at the bottom of your pan when things start to stick. Incredibly flavorful because it's caramelization coming from the beef and the spices. So we're intentionally trying to create lots of browning on the beef and also on the bottom of the pan. We've gotten to a point where all the fat has rendered and kind of started to rise to the top of the pot.
Just seeing other
So
people
what I'm
in
gonna do
general, I'm
now
sure he's
is
happy about
remove the
that.
ground beef from the pan, and then we're gonna go in with our vegetables. And there's quite a lot of that beef fat in here. The water that is in the vegetables is naturally going to seep out in the cooking process, kind of stripping the bottom of the pan of that fond. Add in our tomato paste, which is going to encourage some more browning and fond building at the bottom of the pan.
He's super lucky to even be alive.
We've got the amount of color that I'm looking for, and so we're gonna deglaze with our wine.
Props to your sister for sticking with
We
the
like
dude.
to use white wine for this recipe. The jumpy acidity coming from the white wine is a little bit better for what we're looking for. We've got our ground beef, all the fat going in there. Heavy cream. Crushed tomatoes. I'm gonna add some sweetness and acidity. Once it comes up to a simmer, you're just gonna wanna turn that down to a very low temperature. This is gonna sit here for about 90 minutes now. To finish our sauce, a little bit of a splash of red wine vinegar. That's gonna add a little bit of acidity. Next, we're gonna take brandy. It's gonna add some sweetness, and then we have raw garlic. Because we're microplaning this, it's going to kind of like puree and almost disappear into the sauce. Season to taste with salt. When you're tasting something and you're doing it over and over and over again, you can use your stirring implement and then kind of drop it over your tasting spoon, take a bite, and then if you need to go back in, you're not having to add your used spoon into the sauce. Nailed it. The two flours that we need for our spinach dough are 00 Caputo flour, finely ground flour, usually common in pastas and pizzas, as well as semolina, which is going to add some like toothsomeness to the bite of the pasta. Bring everything into our pastry room and then we'll start assembling. So let's talk about spinach pasta. We are gonna blend spinach and eggs together, ends up making a really beautiful bright green dough. We are kind of basing this recipe off of traditional lasagna from Bologna. All of the lasagna that is made in that region has a bright green spinach dough. I have to start blending it. We want to do this pretty quickly because we don't want the spinach to get hot and lose its color, and we don't want the eggs to get hot and potentially scramble. Now we're gonna mix our dough together. We're gonna turn this on for a little bit before I
could only
actually add
imagine.
in the liquid
Dude's lucky.
ingredients because I want the semola, the salt, and the caputo to evenly distribute. Turn this on for the next 18 to 20 minutes. We'll come back and check on the dough. Everything is very evenly green. We're looking for a strong dough. If it weren't strong, when I go to kind of like squeeze the dough, it might fall apart. It all feels like it's got some nice like spring to it. Knead these into 1 or 2 nice dough balls. You're trying to get all the air bubbles out, and so you're using your body weight to compress everything together. We're gonna get it to a nice tight ball like this, and then wrap it well, make sure it's nice and tight. We want it to fully hydrate, so there is a lot of liquid in this dough. By letting it sit all together, it will equalize and kind of become one well-rested and hydrated dough. We're gonna let this rest overnight. I have a dough that I made yesterday, and now we're gonna start working.
Yeah. Damn.
Our pasta machine is like the Ferrari of
We
pasta
better just be
machines.
counting his blessings.
So the amount of lasagna dough that we're actually kneading and sheeting each week is quite a bit. And it's able to kind of keep up with all that work. Sheeting pasta by hand is very fun. This machine makes it a lot easier. It's more consistent. I'm just gonna start compressing the dough down as much as I can. There's absolutely no shortcut to this part. Not for weak wrists. So we've got our dough. There we go. Turning the pasta machine on, dough in. And this is the first time that we're gonna do lamination. Fold the pasta into quarters so that now we have a nice flat edge. And then we're gonna use our rolling pin to get this thin enough to be able to go through the pasta machine. Reason we want to do this a few times is just to make sure that it has the mouthfeel that we want and the strength of the dough that we want. Take a little bit of flour. It's just gonna help the pasta from sticking to the workbench. And then we're gonna be cutting our lasagna sheets. Each one of these is gonna be 1/2 of the lasagna. So we want about 6 by 9 inches. We bother using a ruler because we want to make sure that each portion is exactly the same. We're gonna blanch the lasagna sheets. Basically what we're doing is quickly cooking them, just not all the way through. The lasagna takes about 2 minutes in our wood fire oven, sometimes less. Being able to blanch the lasagna sheets ahead of time is actually one of the reasons that we can speed up that process. To my side, I have ice water. The ice water is gonna basically stop the cooking process so that we don't overcook the pasta. 30 seconds or so, and we're going to start taking it out. We wanna make sure that we're moving it around, trying to make sure that the pasta isn't sticking to itself. Take the lasagna sheet, just like drain the excess water off of it. And then I'm gonna put a little bit of olive oil on this half sheet tray, just so that it's not sticking to the parchment, and lay flat our lasagna sheet. Add a little bit of olive oil on top of them. Since we need both sides of this to be oiled up, we're just gonna give this a press and then actually switch it. And the residual olive oil that's stuck to the lasagna will keep it from sticking. Now we're gonna make the bechamel. Equal parts flour and butter. I want to get that into the pot first because I want it to pretty slowly melt. The bechamel is really creamy, has a great texture to it. I don't want to get any caramelization or accidentally brown the butter. I have exactly the same amount of grams of butter in all-purpose flour. I'm going to pretty quickly add in, and then I just want to mix this until it starts to become one cohesive paste. As the pan and the butter start to heat up, it starts to become a little bit more slick and actually come away from the pan. Slowly start to stream in our milk, little by little, until we can get a really smooth paste at first, and then add in the rest of the milk so that we have a really creamy, silky smooth sauce. We're gonna bring this up to a boil. I'm just gonna cut some onions. The thinner or the smaller that the slice or the cut is, the more prominent it will be in the sauce. Slowly poaching, the onions release a little bit of their like mild kind of sweet flavor into the sauce. While this is working, we're also gonna add a little bit of nutmeg, is to add like some warm baking spice flavors or notes to the lasagna as a whole. Just gonna add a little bit of salt. We're just gonna quickly kind of pass that through a fine mesh sieve, strip out any of the onions, add some salt. Great. We put the lasagna into our hotel pans. We're gonna take bechamel and squeeze out a decent amount on each one. Using a piping bag is a little bit more efficient than using a spoon. We want to make sure that we're keeping a gap between the edge of the lasagna and the bechamel, because as the bolognese, the bechamel, and the parmesan start to melt, they're actually going to creep towards the edges. 2 pretty generous scoops of parmesan. It's an 18-month aged parmesan. We find that it melts exactly the way that we want in the high heat, and we're going to just take our last sheet and put that right on top, just being careful not to rip them. And then just give it a little bit of a press so everything kind of comes together.
This company
and
is
then
realistically
peel
what
this
caused
layer
all of this.
of our
Yeah.
parchment, rinse and repeat
So
the
shouldn't
same
you be able to
thing
sue?
over and over and over
Like, tons of
until
money?
we have
Get all
about
of
8
this stuff out?
lasagnas per tin. The size of our lasagna actually makes for a really quick cooking process. We have our preheated sizzle pan. Take some canola oil and just kind of lightly grease the pan all over so that when we add in our lasagna, it does not stick. We think that the best part of any lasagna is the top kind of crispy, crunchy, cheesy part. The key is you want to kind of scrunch up the lasagna and kind of create these peaks and valleys. So by kind of folding everything in together, we feel like we get all the best parts of the lasagna. And pop it right into the oven. I'm just gonna move it into our hot spot. In the meantime, we can take one of our plates and kind of start to preheat that. We wanna make sure that all the food that's going out to our guests is served really nice and hot. At home, if you have one of those cast iron flat tops and you can pre-bake it in the oven so that by the time you actually dropped your homemade lasagna onto it, it is as close as to what you're gonna get here. But if you don't have an oven that is burning at, you know, sometimes north of 750 degrees, it's gonna be damn near impossible to recreate. We're gonna pull our lasagna out, and you can see that we've gotten all the kind of crispy edges. To finish our lasagna, some fresh Parmesan and layer that on top. Some Maldon salt, Sicilian olive oil, and then a decent dusting of nutmeg over the whole dish. And then we're just gonna slide this on and then kind of come from the back side and just lightly take it off the tray. This is our lasagna. For me, I like to kind of cut into the center, save the edges for last, but you can also kind of see all the ooey gooiness of the inside of the bechamel and the bolognese. But I think that, like,
It's one of those companies, yeah. I mean, if it's the company's fault, right? Like, I'm all for it.
On a cold winter morning in early 2025, mother of 2, Ashley Elkins, disappeared after leaving her home in Warren, Michigan to run a few errands. 5 days later, Ashley's car was found parked outside of an apartment complex in Roseville, a few miles from where her cell phone location last pinged. The search for Ashley would lead to a disturbing crime scene, to hours of unsettling surveillance footage, and eventually sifting through acres of landfill. As more and more evidence came to light, so did the truth. Hi there, I'm Kevin, and welcome to Just Thought Lounge.
The Canadian
Today,
Rooster.
we're taking a look at a very recent case unraveling in Michigan. It's a heartbreaking and disturbing
AKA
story
the Canadian
of a young
cock.
mother's life cut short. Let's take a look. On the morning of January 2nd, 2025, 30-year-old Ashley Elkins left her house in Warren, Michigan to run a few errands. The mother of two sons, aged 7 and 10, left her boys with her younger sister. She was not meant to be away from them for very long. Ashley drove her silver Malibu to a 7-Eleven at around 8 a.m. that morning. She was captured parking and entering the store. Throughout the morning, she exchanged sporadic messages with her mother, Monica. At just after 9 o'clock, however, these messages abruptly ceased. Monica had a sixth sense that something was not right. At 9:06, she texted her daughter about an upsetting dream she had the night before, that her daughter's car had been stolen. The
We
response
just
she
did lots of
received unsettled her
bossing.
further.
She'll just square me.
It read simply,
My neck was
"Aw,
fucked,
man."
so I couldn't really look
Such a
around. I didn't
strange
really read
response
chat
from
too
her
much,
daughter.
so.
And after that, silence.
You didn't really
Monica
miss
Elkins
much.
tried to FaceTime her daughter, but she didn't answer. She drove to her
We're about
house,
to get a
but
level
Ashley
here, yeah.
had already left. Hours
I'm
later,
trying to
another
get,
family member received a text from Ashley stating that she was heading to a specific beauty supply store.
I'm trying to get level
Shortly
66
after,
thieving. Once I get 66 thieving, I'll be able to go do a quest, and I get a really cool knife, sword. That has like a really cool special. Then I'll be able to continue doing Slayer. I'm almost 60 Slayer. I wouldn't mind getting the 65 Slayer today. I hope I get like a Fire Giant boss. That'd be pretty cool. I'm getting tons of fucking prayer experience here, like, it's pretty nuts.
her phone was
She's got
turned
pretty
off,
eyes.
and then later turned back on, though there was no further communication. Unable to reach her, the family did what they could to track her down. Ashley's sister, Alexis, tracked Ashley's phone using the Find My iPhone app, which showed her last known location was at an apartment in the 2900 block of Pinehurst Street in Roseville, Michigan. The address was a familiar one. It was the home of Ashley's ex-boyfriend, 32-year-old DeAndre Booker. Members of Ashley's family, including her mother, sister, and the father of her two boys, went out to the apartment to look around. Her car wasn't in the parking lot. There was no response at DeAndre's door. Monica spoke with police that evening. She could only speculate as to why Ashley would be at DeAndre's apartment that morning. They had broken up months earlier, and to her knowledge, they were no longer involved.
I'm telling you, it's not like why she go over there today? I feel like because she has some financial problems, and he used a person like help out. And
the Elkins had reason to suspect DeAndre Booker had something to do with Ashley's disappearance. They had, at one time, accepted him as family. Ashley and DeAndre were together for approximately a year, during which time he met her relatives. They bonded over the holidays, and he regularly helped out with her boys. Though after their breakup the previous September, Ashley had consciously distanced herself from her ex. When he called, she did not answer. In the weeks before she went missing, Ashley told some family members that she believed DeAndre may have been following her. As soon as Ashley went missing, her family grew concerned that he may have abducted her. Just days before, DeAndre had attempted to trick Ashley into letting him into her house by making an appointment under a fake name with her hairstyling business, which she ran from home.
What the fuck?
That he came to the house, he acted like he was a client, and he made an appointment with her. She was expecting a client, it was him. And they were in the house quiet. She told him to be quiet. He knocked on the front door and the side door, and then he left. And then here is 2 days later, she's gone.
I fucking creepy, dude. What the fuck?
5 days after she went missing, Ashley's silver Malibu was discovered in the parking lot of an apartment complex near to 13 Mile in Little Mac in Roseville. This location is 4 miles from the complex where her ex-boyfriend lived. The keys had been left on the seat.
I'm very concerned. I'm out here passing out flies and I just got off work. I've been out here all weekend. I am concerned. She's a good person. She's a mother too. I mean, anything outside of that, that's the main focus right there. She has babies. So that's our focus as a family and as a community.
She loves her family, her kids. She would never just disappear for this many days.
Investigators began to trace Ashley's movements from the morning of January 2nd. A camera facing the parking lot of DeAndre Booker's apartment building on Pinehurst Street captured Ashley entering the lot
She's
that
alright,
morning.
nah, she's dead.
She is shown wearing the same clothing
Definitely
she was
not
wearing earlier at the 7-Eleven, an orange shirt, black jacket, and dark jeans. A few hours later, at just after noon, 2 figures were captured moving towards Ashley's vehicle. The male, in dark jeans, a black coat, and hat, appeared to be DeAndre Booker. The woman, investigators assumed, must be Ashley. Except she was wearing different clothing. The angle of the camera did not allow for an accurate identification. The couple got into the car. After a pause and brief exchange, the woman got into the driver's side. They took a left out of the complex. The car never returned. Two days after Ashley went missing, DeAndre placed a call to Roseville police, telling them that he suspected his apartment had been broken into. He had not stayed there the night before, nor did he meet officers at his door when they arrived to investigate. Officers reported that they found the door to the unit unlocked and sitting slightly ajar. For this reason, they let themselves inside. As they made their way through the living room and down the hallway towards the bedrooms and the bathroom, they noted a number of curious and unsettling signs. Ones that
The door
indicated
was
that
slightly
the apartment
cracked, so we
had
just
been the
walked on
location
in.
of a brutal, likely deadly incident. The unit had been very recently cleaned using a significant amount of bleach. The scent of cleaning products lingered in the air. On the sofa, a pair of yellow rubber gloves sat discarded on the cushion. A laptop and headphones sat out on the tabletop in plain view, suggesting the apartment had not, in fact, been burgled. It was in the bathroom where alarm bells went off, prompting officers to immediately seal off the scene and call for further support. 2 bottles of bleach sat out, one on the counter next to the sink, and a second on the floor next to the bathtub. The shower curtain was missing. The plug to the bath drain was in the middle of the tub. The drain itself appeared to have small items sitting just inside it. Using a pair of tweezers, the responding officer pulled the visible bits of debris from the drain. Remnants of a blood-like substance had been caught on a few hairs. Also visible to the naked eye were small spatter stains on the tiles, against the side of the bathtub, on the baseboards, the floor, and on the back of the bathroom door. The countertop surrounding the sink was mostly clean, but the cupboard doors below were not. From the bathroom, attention was drawn down the hallway, where spatter was noted on the closet door and the walls. In the kitchen, searchers found a box of heavy-duty garbage bags. A few had been used. There was also a second set of lighter pink-colored bags that seemed to be used throughout the rest of the unit. The waste bin in the kitchen was empty. A fresh, heavy-duty garbage bag was placed inside. A mop showed the signs of an attempted cleanup. Later, a forensic team applied a luminol solution to the walls and floors and revealed the extent of cleaning that had been undertaken in the bathroom and hallway. A plumber was then called in to take apart the pipes in the apartment. From the drain in the bathtub, they pulled out a bullet fragment, 1 silver hooped-style earring, and a small clump of hair. Underneath the couch, police found a handgun. It was registered to DeAndre Booker.
What a genius, yo. He hid the fucking handgun in the room at the crimes.
Ashley Elkins entered her ex-boyfriend's apartment on the morning of
That
January
dude can't
2nd.
be smarter.
And it was now heartbreakingly obvious that she did not leave alive. The same camera that captured Ashley entering the complex that morning also caught DeAndre back and forth from his unit to the parking lot and surrounding areas for hours later that day. At about 3 p.m., DeAndre carried what appeared to be a large cardboard box towards a dumpster that sat in the far corner of the parking lot, to the top right view of the camera. It was dark by the time he resumed his activities outside. At around 11:15, a figure is shown crossing the street to the 7-Eleven. From there, the figure returns, pushing a shopping cart. Shortly afterwards, he emerges again, this time carrying a pink bag to the dumpster. These trips to various garbage dumpsters around the complex continue for hours. At 1 a.m., he carries a larger, heavy-duty black garbage bag to the north parking lot, where another dumpster was used to dispose of another bag. By 4 a.m., a figure that again emerges from his building is captured walking, visible only in silhouette along the tree line that separates Pinehurst Complex from the buildings next to it. Again, the figure carried a large dark bag towards a dumpster, then is shown returning to DeAndre's building, no longer carrying the trash bag. Footage captured just after 4 a.m. on January 3rd is the most disturbing. DeAndre reemerges with the shopping cart, but it is no longer empty.
Are the bitch's head in there or something?
DeAndre first walked towards the dumpster on the left side of the parking lot and finds the fence blocking his path. He is seen backtracking with his cart and then pushing it along the walkway to the right of the screen, eventually reaching the dumpster at the far left corner of the camera's vision. His movements at this point are almost entirely concealed by the darkness. However, analysis of shadows revealed DeAndre attempting to lift a heavy object from the cart into the dumpster. He fails at first and must collect the object from the ground, and with some effort, he is able to lift it in. He then appears to empty more items from the cart into the bin. DeAndre is captured at the dumpster for nearly 5 full minutes. It was just before 5 a.m. By the time police uncovered the surveillance footage from around the apartment complex, the garbage collection had already taken place. The items that DeAndre had so painstakingly disposed of in the dead of the night were gone. There were, however, traces left behind. Police seized the dumpsters and began analyzing the contents. Forensic teams found traces of blood in the bottom of the container.
Oh yeah, smart
These
man.
samples returned a match to Ashley Elkins. The same was true when testing was completed on the samples taken from inside of DeAndre's apartment. Ashley's DNA was an overwhelming percentage match to these samples, taken from the bathroom, the hallway, and elsewhere inside the unit.
We met with Chief Berlin and we met with multiple deputy chiefs, and they gave us an update on what was found yesterday. What they indicated was there was substantial evidence collected at the home of the ex-boyfriend. They also indicated that based upon that evidence, that Ashley was murdered. They don't have her body at this time. They do have good leads on where her body is. They have a strong suspicion of where she may be.
The boys, 10, 7 years old,
Yes.
won't have a mom anymore.
No, they won't.
What happens next for them?
It's going to take a lot of family. Everyone here is going to take the love and support of the family. They do have their father. They have grandparents. Everyone's going to embrace them and support them. That's actually starting now. The healing starts now.
Investigators learned that trash from the dumpster where DeAndre had emptied his cart would be taken to a transfer station on Grosbeck Highway in Roseville, where it would then be loaded onto another truck and taken to a landfill in Lenox Township. Beginning on January 13th and continuing for 5 straight days, officers from 15 law enforcement agencies combed through a targeted area of 6.5 acres of the Pine Tree Acre landfill. Its total area measures over 370 acres. The trash was sifted through 2 inches at a time as systematically as possible, in the hope of discovering any items linked to the murder, or, if they were fortunate, locating Ashley's remains.
Well, we got some objects we are taking back for processing. We're not sure if they're related to the case or not, so we got to do some more work on that. I think we're in the right spot. We just got more work ahead of us.
After a week of searching, the efforts ceased. No remains were found. In the days immediately following Ashley's disappearance, investigators had spoken with DeAndre over the phone twice. During those conversations, he told them that he had met with Ashley at his home on the morning of January 2nd. She came by just to talk sometimes, he claimed. He told them that she left his place on the same day.
She
and
probably
that he had
came
not
by to
heard
be
from
like,
her
"Stop fucking
since."
showing up at my work."
When
you
asked if
PP
she had
son of a
left
bitch.
wearing the same clothing as when she arrived, he said yes. When asked to confirm that she left in her silver Malibu, he again said yes. These were, of course, easily disprovable statements. So, as investigators continued to compile a case against him for murder and to search for Ashley, they arrested DeAndre Booker for lying to a peace officer. DeAndre was eventually located at a girlfriend's home in Flint. Law enforcement had been able to track him to the location from the cameras and phone data beginning on January 3rd. At just before 6 a.m., after hours of disposing items in dumpsters, an Uber driver collected DeAndre outside of the Motor City pawn shop, which is located near to his apartment. Cameras showed him disposing of a few items there as well before he caught a ride. The Uber dropped him in Flint, where police would find him days later. At the girlfriend's, they found DeAndre's clothing, identical to the items worn by the figure captured on camera disposing of bags of bloody evidence. His black coat with the fur-lined hood, dark ripped jeans, and a black hat. When DeAndre was arrested in Flint, investigators obtained his cell phone along with a search warrant allowing them to access its data. What they found was disturbing. It also painted a picture of Ashley's likely fate. Beginning on December 29th, 2 days before he booked the hair appointment under a fake name in an attempt to gain entry into Ashley's home, DeAndre searched 9mm silencer, Roseville, Michigan, and Murder Out of Rage X. After trying to see Ashley and being turned away, he searched shotgun through pillow and can you track location when phone is off? As well as the disturbing and revealing question, what happens to trash after it's picked up? There were also indications that DeAndre was plotting ways to escape justice. In the days after the murder, while at the house in Flint, he searched what to do on the run, how to beat a polygraph, and finally, delete Google history. As DeAndre Booker was
That's the
arraigned
classic
on his
right
initial
there. Delete
charges,
the Google
search
history.
for Ashley continued.
That's
He was
funny.
held on a $250,000 bond.
And do you believe, based on evidence that you have or more that you'll look at, that you will find Ashley?
I'm hopeful. I'm optimistic. I'd like to go ahead and tell you yes, but it's only if somebody or evidence points to where that happens. Somebody may cooperate in the investigation. Sometimes it takes a little bit, but I'm hopeful.
Can you repeat what was said this morning in regard to the suspect being in a vehicle with a female, I believe, and then came back alone? So did he have help? Can you talk about the relevance of why that was introduced today?
We believe he acted alone. There was a video portion of a second female. It was investigated thoroughly. She was not involved. She was unwitting.
Since his arraignment, DeAndre Booker's appearances in court have been characterized by unpredictable and unhinged behavior. At his pretrial hearing in August 2025, DeAndre at first refused to sit while in court, even as Ashley's mother took the stand.
Mr. Booker, I was told earlier that you did not want to sit. You can sit if you wish, but if you don't want, you can stand. No response, so with that, you need a question, witness.
Judge, I want to place on the record an objection to the defendant posturing in this manner in an attempt, my opinion, to intimidate witnesses that are going to be testifying against him today. That's the court runs its courtroom the way it sees fit, and I recognize that, but I didn't want to just place it on the record.
By this time, DeAndre's sordid past had come to light. A veteran of the U.S. Army, DeAndre had gone AWOL in 2017 and was later less than honorably discharged.
Sounds like a nice guy.
State prosecutors revealed that he had prior counts of both larceny and fraud. The 32-year-old was unemployed at the time of his arrest. Over several days in his pretrial hearing, evidence of his guilt was meticulously outlined. During this time, he routinely refused to get dressed or leave his cell to attend the hearing in person. Attempts to connect him to the proceedings via video link, while partially covered by a blanket, mostly failed when he would not agree to stop screaming and cursing. When his video feed was unmuted, DeAndre could be heard screaming, "Let me go."
DeAndre Booker, can you hear the court?
Your Honor, it's obvious to me that Mr. Booker is in the cell. He's not making himself available for visibility purposes. And I can let the court know that based upon my conversations and meetings with Mr. Booker.
Just 1 second, please. It's real clear to the court that Mr. Booker is screaming. He's in the jail cell. Rather than just listen to that, I don't know if you can hear us there, but if you would have him muted, please.
State prosecutors outlined their case through testimony by responding officers, detectives, and lab technicians. They also revealed one missing piece of the puzzle: the identity of the mystery woman who drove Ashley's Malibu from the complex on the day she disappeared.
That's what I'm interested
It was
in.
speculated that she might have been an accomplice. The truth is that this woman was a family member who testified she had been manipulated. Payne Barksdale is the adopted daughter of DeAndre Booker's sister. Though less than a decade separated them by age, Payne had grown up adoring the man she viewed as her uncle. He had been a supportive figure in her young life. After gradually losing touch over the years, the two had only recently reconnected. On the morning of January 2nd, DeAndre asked his niece to do him a favor. Could she come by in the early afternoon and move his friend's car?
He called me and he said that he needed his friend's vehicle to be removed from his apartment complex because he didn't want to get in trouble.
Now, his apartment complex, had you ever been there before?
No, that was my first time.
Do you know the address?
No, I do not.
Do you know what city it's in?
Roseville.
So he called you and said he needed help with moving a car, is that what you're saying?
Yes. It was a coworker. It was a male coworker. He said that he had went to his house. The car wasn't registered, so it didn't have any plates. He had just bought the vehicle. He didn't have a license, and so with me having a license, he wanted me to drive it to his coworker's house. He said the cops was hot in the area, so me having a license, if I was to get pulled over, I wouldn't be in trouble. So that was.
So at some point on January 2nd of this year, do you go to the defendant's apartment?
Yes, he requested Uber.
Who requested it?
DeAndre requested Uber from me, from my apartment to go to his apartment.
Payne followed DeAndre's directions to the location of an apartment complex he claimed was home to his friend, and they left the car there. He told her his friend wanted the keys left on the seat. Before ordering an Uber to drive them back, he carried a bag from the car to a nearby dumpster and disposed of it. The final stop DeAndre asked Payne to make was to a nearby beauty supply store. Cameras captured the Uber in the far right edge of its frame, driving into the store parking lot. Payne exited the car and entered the store, while DeAndre waited in the vehicle. He asked her to pick up a couple of items. Investigators suspect that this is when Ashley's cell phone was powered back on, in an attempt to register her location at the store and not at DeAndre Booker's apartment.
And then he asked me, if you turn a phone off, will anyone still see your location? I said, whatever location the phone was at before the phone was turned off, then yes. And then he asked if him and I could share locations.
So when he asked you this, this was after you were at County Beauty with the defendant, correct?
Yes.
The preliminary hearing in August 2025 unveiled an impressive 200 pieces of evidence. Considering the volume of information
Gotcha,
presented,
bitch.
Judge Bodeker agreed with
Such
the
a
defense's
dope-
request to
dope
extend a
little pat.
ruling until the full court transcripts, along with every piece of evidence, can be thoroughly reviewed. This process is expected to take several months. At that time, further arguments are likely to be presented before a decision is made about whether DeAndre Booker will continue to trial. For Ashley Elkins' family, the investigation had provided many answers, though of course not complete closure. The question remains, what could possibly have caused the rage towards Ashley that DeAndre referenced in his searches days before she disappeared? What motive could he have had to take his ex-girlfriend from her children?
Can you describe their relationship? Have you been around them when they were?
Yeah, he was around my whole family. When I say I thought he was the one who was going to marry her, just, he was good to our kids. He played ball with them. He took me to their haircuts. He was there. He was always at my house. I cooked. He was part of the family. So I'm just really shook that he would do something like this. But we accepted him. We accepted you in our family. Mm-hmm. You met her grandmother, you met her aunt, you met all her father's side of the family. You were good to those boys. You know, you didn't think that how it would affect those boys, the ones you got their haircut, the ones you kept sometimes when she had to run errands, the ones you played ball with, the ones you took to the park. You didn't care about them.
A GoFundMe page has been launched to raise money intended for a trust to financially support Ashley's 2 young sons. They remain in the care of their father and other family members. A link to the page can be found in the description below. As of the publication of this documentary, Ashley Elkins has not been found.
Damn. So he obviously like chopped her up, put her in those bags and threw her out. Rib, yeah, I think he chopped her up and threw her in those bags. Had to have. Only logical explanation. What are you up to today, Thug Dog?
And that's what it feels like. And you just feel like this pressure is building in the show. And
Labor Day in Miami with the fam. Nice. I'm just chilling myself. What time is it? 10:24?
Hello, you absolute legends. On the 16th of February 2016, the Happy Hob did something that would change the course of gaming history forever. He beat the original Dark Souls without taking a single hit. This was monumental. A game that was notorious for its difficulty had been conquered in a way that was almost unbelievable. In fact, the creator of Dark Souls, Hidetaka Miyazaki, didn't believe it when it happened. And that's always the case when a new type of gaming competition hits the mainstream. It's always initially met with disbelief. Looking at the Happy Hob's reaction to his accomplishment, you can see how much it meant to him. Not only would this have required a lot of effort and planning, but also a lot of self-belief. When you're trying to do something that has never been done before, there is always that niggling bit of doubt that perhaps it's not possible. And when you finally manifest it into reality, it ignites a sense of achievement that is hard to put into words. The Happy Hob's reaction is interesting because on one hand, this was a very big deal at the time. But on the other hand, knowing what we know now, this original Dark Souls no-hit run is akin to a toddler taking their first steps. Sure, it's a huge milestone, and to them it's extremely difficult, but several years later that same toddler is going to be running, jumping, climbing, and moving around as if it were easy. And the same applied to the Dark Souls no-hit community. What started as one man beating one game without taking a hit has turned into an entire industry of gamers doing ridiculous things. Nowadays, beating Dark Souls without taking a hit is child's play. Now it's about making things as difficult as possible. And while I have talked about Dark Souls no-hit before, earlier this year something special happened. In 2021, I said the greatest achievement in gaming history was Dino Singyle beating the 5 Soulsborne games back-to-back without taking a hit and doing it on Soul Level 1. Well, since then, Dino had been cooking up something special, and earlier this year, he pulled off something that is even more insane. In February of this year, Dino beat not 5, not 6, but 7 of the hardest games ever made without taking a hit, and without leveling his character. That is Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, Sekiro, and Elden Ring back to back. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to cover it at the time, but I think it does deserve a video, so I'm finally getting around to it. Today, we are going to revisit the milestones that led to this unbelievable feat of endurance and skill, and take a look at the end of Dino's run, because his reaction is definitely something. I really hope you enjoy. Now legends, please do me a favor and throw your boring ass browser in the bin, because it's time to switch doesn't just background feel. So I can choose FGX also as a ad blur while I'm resist settings, click and OG completion by the Happy Hob in February of 2016.
World record! Holy shit!
This really did kick off everything, and brought the idea of no-hit into the forefront of the gaming community. After this, things started to progress quicker and quicker, as more players took on the challenge and put their minds together to solve all of the problems that no-hit runs pose. In July 2016, Faraz Khan conquered Dark Souls 3, which was especially impressive given that the game was so new and quite a few players were vying for the honor of being the first.
Get fucking fucked, man. Holy shit. I did it. 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 I can't believe I did it. I did it.
I think he did it.
In 2017, the 3 remaining games in what is known as the Soulsborne series also fell, starting with Demon Souls in May by the player Milty-Milt.
Guys, that's it. That's it.
June would see Bloodborne completed at the hands of Jesus Toast.
You don't even know if he did it? Yeah, me neither.
It's dead.
And the Happy Hob would defeat Dark Souls 2 within that same month.
World record! Oh, world's first!
After being the first to beat Dark Souls 2 without being hit, the Happy Hob had now completed all 3 Dark Souls games, and being the crazy man he is, he decided to grind for the trilogy, a back-to-back no-hit run of all 3. And in March of 2018, he did exactly that.
Trilogy no-hit run! We did it! Fucking 12 months!
And this is where that slippery slope of insanity really started to build momentum. The Happy Hob kept pushing. A year later, he was the first to beat all 5 Soulsborne games back to back.
Soulsborne no-hit run! We did it! Soulsborne no-hit.
And then after Sekiro was released, he wanted to go for all 6. This run would be called Soulsborne Kiro. However, surprisingly, it wouldn't be the Happy Hob that managed to do this first. Instead, that honor went to the player Dobby-sama in October 2020.
Soulsborne Kiro no hit run!
Shout out to that guy for mimicking the other dude.
And of course, when FromSoft released Elden Ring in 2022, the insanity continued. In September of that same year, the player Bushido Yu completed the no-hit run known as Soulsborne Kiro Ring. 7 games back-to-back, 0 hits. A 16-hour marathon.
Ahora sí.
That's actually crazy. Yeah, man. This shit's fucking
This
nuts.
already seems beyond comprehension, but honestly, the 7-game run is still just the tutorial, because the real challenge begins when you start adding restrictions. All of these
Like, that's
previous
just the
runs were
tutorial,
just
like,
no
fuck
hit,
off.
and that's it. Aside from the standard restrictions that come with the no-hit category, you can do whatever you like to make your character stronger and get through games quicker and easier. But as soon as you start handicapping yourself, that's when the super mega hardcore challenge begins. Level 1 no-hit runs were the natural progression after beating the games normally, and they make the challenge far more difficult for numerous reasons.
No shit.
Obviously, without making your character stronger, you do less damage, so fights last longer. But you can't even raise your endurance, which means that resource management becomes a huge issue, seeing as though every attack and roll costs stamina. The issues don't stop there either. In Dark Souls 2, the amount of invincibility frames you get when you roll is directly tied to your agility level, and at level 1 your iframes only last for a quarter of a second. To give you an idea about how much harder level 1 runs are, the Happy Hob did his Dark Souls trilogy no-hit run a year before anyone managed to beat just Dark Souls 2 by itself at level 1. The
That's
Papa
crazy.
Finn was the first player to do it in January 2019, just 2 months before the Happy Hob would do his legendary Soulsborne hitless run. It's arguable that a single game at level 1 is more difficult than multiple games back-to-back without that restriction. In October 2019, Squilla Killa would be the first person to complete the Souls trilogy at level 1.
World might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Oh
Wait,
my
how could
god.
I miss this?
Oh my god. Oh my god, man.
That's pretty
And
impressive.
then, of course, in March of 2021, Dino, after months of grinding,
he's gonna
would
do all of
achieve
them?
immortality by beating all 5 Soulsborne games back-to-back without leveling.
We did it!
This feat was so incredible that it would take over 4 years before another player would repeat it, with the Happy Hob finally completing his Soulsborne Soul Level 1 run just last week.
Let's go!
It took 4 years for someone to match Dino at level 1, and in that time, Dino had been busy. A couple of months after Bushido Yu completed his 7-game no-hit marathon, Dino did his own. And I suppose at this point, Dino's next decision was inevitable. He would go for everything. Soulsborne Kiro Ring, Soul Level 1. Unfortunately for Dino, one of those extra 2 games, Sekiro, just happens to be the most difficult when you don't power up your character. It's even more challenging than Dark Souls 2. Your ability to deal damage in Sekiro is severely hampered when you can't increase your attack power. And while the Sekiro run itself may not necessarily be longer than some other runs, this doesn't mean it's easier, as there is far less downtime in boss fights. The fights in Sekiro are much higher paced than Dark Souls, and the amount of inputs that need to be precise in a shorter period of time makes it extremely demanding. So now you have to repeat something that only 2 people have done before, and then on top of that, complete an even more difficult game, plus Elden Ring as the cherry on top. Thankfully, Elden Ring is probably the easiest in the series to complete on level 1, due to the fact that you can increase your damage substantially by using certain equipment, but Sekiro more than makes up for it. From the time Dino started grinding his original Soulsborne
these
SL1
people just
run
love
to when he managed to do it
cock
was
and
really
ball
only
torture,
a
man.
few months,
I
which
swear to
is a
God.
lot of work, but it's not a super long time, especially compared to some grinds I've seen in speedrunning. But when it came to the full 7-game run, Dino made the decision to start grinding for it in early 2023. That was 2.5 years ago. This was going to take a lot of work. Dino needed to go back to the drawing board many times to try and make segments more consistent, and many times he would face truly heartbreaking moments. Multiple times he would be on game 6 or 7 over 15 hours into the run, and it would all end in an instant.
What is a casual god run? It's 5 games back to back, no hit on level 1. Because we already beat Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne and Demon Souls back to back, no hit on level 1. You know? What?
Ooh.
What?
Dude, I feel this guy's pain. I feel the pain.
Oh shit.
But finally, on the 16th of February 2025, after 2 years of effort in a marathon 19-hour run, Dino Singail finally achieved this run.
You got it. It's okay. It's
My god. It's a video game. Chill.
It's 2 fucking years. It's almost 2 years.
What?
It's almost 2 years.
Pretty sore.
Oh my god, we did it. Oh my god, we fucking did it, guys. Fucking shit. We did it.
Dino never fails to produce the most emotional reactions you've ever seen, but I would probably break down into a blubbering mess as well if I ever managed to pull something like this off. I think I would probably be too nervous after completing a single game to continue to play with any degree of skill, let alone 7 in a row, and I really don't understand how these people do it. This is probably the most difficult challenge run that has ever been completed, and according to Dino, he's not sure if he could push this any further. Honestly though, at this point I'm not sure that he needs to. He's already achieved God Gamer status. Even if a new game was released that people would want to lump into this
It's just crazy, man. That's actually crazy, indeed. Okay. We gotta go do some Fia thieving. We gotta get back to thieving. $66 thieving. What we need. Probably like what, an hour away from. We're an hour away from the 66th evening, boys. And then we go do this quest, and then we do that quest, and we can go kill the King Black Dragon, and continue our Slayer grind. Insanity. Today's gonna be a nice, dope, long stream, like 12+ hour stream type shit, boys. Just saying. We're getting escaping today. Probably fucking missed it. Yeah, I did. Boo. Lots of bonuses here, baby. Man, The Wire is so good. I used to hate this season. Now that I'm older and I'm watching and I actually understand what's going on. Fucking way better. I don't remember what happens. When you get caught. What's up, Shawnee? What are you saying, big dog? Just woke up. Yeah, right? Yo, I feel that. I feel that. I've been up since like 6. Yo, this bitch finds his money. I forgot about this. Bro, what? Yeah, The Wire is so good, man. From hours ago? Yeah. I mean, I was up before I even started streaming. I was up for like an hour or two before that. Cheers. Treading water and song logs at 6. Damn. I feel that. Feel that. Yo, this chick is gonna get divorced. Oh shit, he shot him. Oh shit. It's getting good. It's heating up. We need one more level, boys, and we can do this quest. How long until this level? 30 minutes. Damn, this man just went ape shit. They actually captured his adrenaline rush really well here. Like, what the fuck? I almost feel. Shit's just going by on a blur. Oh shit. Yo, homie said he wasn't. He didn't say. What the fuck? Rocky, chill. Young Buck, my man, come here. Oh, that's crazy work. Give me that XP. I'll take the XP over that. Alright. Fine with that. We're gonna pause that. We're gonna go like this. Open the door. How much XP do I have? Well, I've already gained 117,000 just this morning. Holy moly. I have to do my sin more here. Just give me a sec. Yo! He just punched him in the fucking mouth. That's fucking wild. I don't remember that. Punches him right in the fucking mouth. Rocky, stop. Yeah. Yeah, open it up. Oh shit. Rocky. Hey. Hey, we've been up an hour and you're baked as fuck. Yeah, yeah. Feel you, I'm fucking fried. The Gonzo. Damn. Sean, you know what you should do, brother? You know what you should do? Redeem another one. What's up, Golden? Good morning, good morning. Almost have 66. I can do this quest and then I can go get this. How long have we been up? Since 6 a.m.? How about you, Golden? How long you been up, bud? So I wait since yesterday? Damn. You slept too much? Damn. I got my level. Still gonna wake up. Woke up at 11 a.m. Got to work at 2. Fuck, dude, that sucks. Uh, Fair. Well, noon. I'm out of here. Whole crew survival of a belly full of rum and a finger in her bum. Nice. You're being toked, buddy. I'm toked out. I'm smoked out right now. I'm fucking smoked out. Fuck. 55. Yeah, do you think, my man? Do you think, my man? Ontario, pretty shit. Oh. Roasted. So I had a curled power wheel in this. That's funny. Watch this guy avoid that guy. No. Do I have to be all the way around the wall? That's no. Woo! Oh, he killed me. Hurry! Hurry! Should I suspect him? Good luck on the heist. 998. Damn. Oop. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh fuck, dude, this show's so good. I just never understood it when I was a little kid. But now I'm older and I understand shit. The politics of the world. Fucking amen. Enter the Northeast. Oh shit, defeat the cultist. Step into the golden circle. Okay. Ugh. Shit. Frankie boy. They got you. Headless and handless. Damn. kiss my middle fat hat. Well, my web kizzle was frizzled. Neck Goblin. What you talking about? My neck's still pretty fucked, yeah, but it's a lot better than what it was. That's funny. This show's so good. Well, wish me luck. Oh no. Kill this fucking baby. Come on. $12-hour no talking stream? What do you mean? I've been talking all day, motherfucker. That's fucking dude. No. Whoop. Toke that. I'll take a toke after this. Ooh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Come on. Kill him. Sharpie. I need a knife. Oh. Okay, start with use the gaps in the waves. Wave attacks to dodge the walls as they approach. If circles appear, stand where they appear. Every time a teleporter appears, to jump magic in range. So I do need to go grab some magic. Jack, don't talk like he's from the trenches. Went to the wrong spot. Fuck. 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 Alright. What a good TV show. And then the somber music. Oh, that's so good. I gotta go take a leak, boys, and then we're gonna go fight this boss. I'll see how to fight it, and then we'll fight it. That rocks. What's up, boy? Go. Keep going. Yeah, let me dog it real quick. Keep going. Vamos. Oh man. Final Dawn. Boss fight. Let's check it out real quick. Um, I got this. Rocker, hello. What's up, dude? I guess it's hilarious. And here we I don't have a spot selected. Can I just not hit him? It's magic now. The fuck? Oh, I had to sit inside the circle. I got you, I got you. What the fuck? Oh. What the fuck? It's. What the fuck? It's. Over here. Run, 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 run. No! I got the double burns. I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Can we kill him? I'm dead. I forgot to pray magic. No! Good first attempt. Good first attempt. Good first attempt. We'll surely kill him this time. Less prayer pods. I only need like 2. I don't even need my magic stuff. We literally don't even need that shit. What in the fuck is this? Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Move, bitch. Oh my fuck. Fun. Disconnected from the server. What? Eh. If I have to do that fight again, I'm gonna be livid. Dude, there's no way I gotta do that again. Okay. Sick. That's sick. Alright, I'm gonna peace out for a bit. Be back later. Peace.